Hello, everybody. It is just myself again tonight. Jeremy is not able to make it, but he will be back soon, I hope. Welcome to Handelabra Live. Hi, Take Walker, Sparky Wolf, Diff McCuff, Brian the Wolf Hunt, all the regulars. Maybe some new viewers. Lou Dolphin, I suppose we can say hello to him. Nightbot, Origami Swami. So tonight we are going to play some Sentinels. You're sort of new, Lude. I don't know. Not like you've only been a sub for 24 months, right? Like, I'm like, come on, you know, what's the, we've got a subscriber for like a year more than that. Yeah, we make digital tabletop games. I'm John, aka Migrant P, and we're gonna play one of them with a brand new mode that has not been seen before, unless you're a beta tester or Christopher. It is Challenge Mode Oblivion. So I'm just gonna get started. I'm gonna hit random for the start, maybe with more heroes, and we will see what happens. I like how those environments update in the background. Who invented that? We have Tempest, Night Mist, Stuntman, the Sentinels, and the Argent Adept. Challenge modes for Villains of the Multiverse and Trickster Kismet are also on the way. So watch out for that. Hopefully we can preview those soon too. Here is Nixius the Chosen. Here is Voss. Rainik Calvas. And Progeny. You may have noticed a difference in what happened at the start of the game. This is Ceaseless Ruin playing an environment card. That's a thing it does. Impending Doom. Well, that sounds fun. We're going to get a turn without being attacked. That's weird. Very tame start for Oblivion. So let's have a look at the challenge mode. The challenge mode actually has a title. I just don't have it on there yet. And if you notice, the second battle zone environment was not whatever it was that I picked. It's Champion Studios. And Voss starts as another Scion in the second battle zone. Also, Reyna Kelvas is immune to damage on all pages of Oblivion. So you may be able to infer what happens because of that. So that's the challenge mode. Try with advanced to go for the ultimate mode. But we'll just do regular challenge mode tonight. So yeah, Voss is going to have a good time over there with Progeny, I think. Well, I guess let's see what this shield does. We actually have to like play Oblivion too. Oblivion is immune to damage. At the start of Oblivion's turn, if there are 3 cards in the environment trash, flip this card. Otherwise, play an environment card. So we want there to be 3 cards in the environment trash in both battle zones if we can. There are no additional rules for challenge mode, Brian the Elephant. I have given all of the challenge mode rules for Oblivion. On the second side, we need 5 hero targets to take damage this way, or it sticks around. So if we want to remove the shield, we need to do that. Advanced rules, there are advanced rules on Oblivion as well as on each Scion. But they don't have their own challenge modes. So I don't know that any of these heroes can actually help move the environment along, which is kind of what we need. Let's see. Argent Adept doesn't have anything like that. I mean, destroying environment cards obviously helps. Stuntman can destroy environment cards. He doesn't have any environment manipulation other than that. Night Mist can do this, which I'll probably do, which will help us at least encourage the environment to play cards that play more cards. And Tempest does not have anything besides destroying environment cards. So if we had like Rook City Wraith or something like that, or Omnitron X, that would help. But we go random here. So yes, Voss stays around. Basically, it ensures that the storyline of the game will occur. Impending Doom is bad. Maybe we can go over there and get rid of that. That would be nice. We can enter the Stratosphere it, which that might not work properly. That's the only tool we have right now, though. So that's what we're going to go try to do. It should go somewhere. Let's take on Hellion. Basically, there's no real need for us to be with Oblivion taking extra damage. So we just need there to be cards in the environment trash. This is more of a timer shield than like anything. So yeah, let's Stratosphere the Doom. Oh wait. Oh no, what happened? Oh, I can't into the Stratosphere that card. Oh, I thought I clicked it. Alright, so did it go back into... It must have gone back to Oblivion's deck. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to go. I just was worried there might be a bug where it went to the wrong deck. I think you can Stratosphere Aeon Men onto the wrong deck. There's a bug with that, but that's one we're fixing. Brian Lofund already said that I went through all of the new challenge rules, so no. All right. I guess we just all go... I mean, one person can stay and hang out with Nixius. I guess it can be Night Mist, just since she wants to do Astral Premonition, and this environment has the most cards already. So Night Mist can stay. She can play with the Terror Bird. This environment does have a lot of cards that like play more cards. Yeah, like Elemental Awakening. That's exactly what we want. Might get a shield flip. All right, let's discard a card. Redirect the damage to a hero target. Night Mist is here, going to be here by herself, so maybe we'll send it over to, like, the Argent Adept. What do we got over here? Great Contraption. We don't have a lot of... Well, we have 2 equipment cards. Just 2. So I think we don't know. I guess go over and kill Aeon Men, especially the one that plays a card in case Oblivion goes over there and destroys it. I'm not really concerned about... Like, Nyxus is actually going to run, so we want to have 3 heroes in the other battle zone. Actually, and yeah, I guess if the shield ends up flipping, then we can, if we have Night Mist and the Sentinels over there, that counts for the 5 hero targets. So maybe we'll hope for the flip and the insta shield remove. We'll see. I mean, Sentinels are also very vulnerable to Oblivion's area of damage, but I don't know. We'll get there when we get there in a second. Don't have a one-shot that I want to use. Am I getting an out of turn from anyone? I don't think so. We can get Lance Flammes and we can use it here though to shoot some things. Do I want to hit Voss for... Oh yeah, he's immune to damage. He does not remain immune to damage. That text is on Oblivion's card here, as I said. It is not on his flip side. I said what I said the thing. You're adding stuff. I can skip here, I think. We might get other discards. Form the Mechanite. We are not going to get to use that. Interesting, this is like working on the Sentinels, increasing their damage dealt by 2. Which could backfire, right? It could, Oblivion could reveal a card that makes us do an attack. I think it's probably worth staying here. Let's stay here. Argent Adept can go to the other zone. I will communicate with my team as much as possible. Oh, referring to me trying to damage Voss, yeah. I'll figure it out soon enough. This is actually the first time I played a full... Like, I've tested it out a little bit, but I haven't played a full game of challenge mode. I guess I'm getting all my signature moves. Signature move. I'm kind of into Dr. Medico being the lowest HP here. And trying to attack everyone and healing everyone. That seems like a good plan. See if we can make that happen. Do I want Caligula's form? If I take Caligula's form, then there won't be 5 hero targets taking damage. Oh, also there won't be because of I played Hippocratic Oath. So I guess I could still play Caligula's form because that's the first damage each turn. You heard that phrase many times. It's true. Because it's amazing. Yeah, so we're not really concerned about getting the shield removed, I think, because we went with Hippocratic Oath. We could always decide to do something else, but I don't know. Is it worth it? Worth it? Maybe it's worth playing that later. Let's go back. Not gonna undo 100,000 times though, Blue Dolphin. Just gonna choose a different thing. New idea for the worst card ever. Is it called Signature Move? Each target deals each target 1 melee damage. So like Cargo Warfang. We'll take Aura Vision, the one I never play. Alright, so we can still deal self-damage now. Including even if we use Durasteel Chains. Nixius is like immediately leaving at the start of the villain turn, so I'm just gonna like punch the Terror Bird. I'm so close to being able to just hit it with Fling into Darkness. And send it and flip it over. Cubic damage. Each target X amount of damage. X is the number of targets in play. That works. This does 6, and then Mainstay does 2, right? So that does it. Let's do that. He doesn't care about us getting rewards. That's the other guy. Void Soul. The other guy. Hope that next damage dealt to her isn't irreducible. I don't think so. That probably was the case with a bug once upon a time, but... Alright, we may as well draw these unless we really want to discard them because we don't have all the heroes here. And we do want Argent Adept to go over because there's going to be 3 Scions over there. And I don't want them to add 3 tokens. Okay. Guess we could do some damage reduction to... I know why it's saying Night Mist has the most rewards in play when she's not in this battle zone. It's weird. Give Stuntman damage reduction. We didn't end up killing the Locusts, and we don't really have a way to do that, so... We're just gonna have to hope he doesn't come over here. We know, actually we know Oblivion is only playing Impending Doom, right? So it depends on if he might leave that battle zone depending what the Scion deck does. So there's actually a good chance he might just stay there and we get the shield gone like right away, which isn't always the best thing at the start of the game to do that so fast, but we're gonna do it. Actually, in the first first battle zone, they won't play a card, so there's only 1 Scion card being played. Yay, 3 cards in the trash. Gonna be 4 cards in the trash, because this one's getting destroyed. Guess this is just happening anyway. We have taken damage. And Champion Studios is also discarding 3 cards, so doesn't matter where Oblivion is. The shield is at least flipping. Oh, except for it reshuffled. You think we're gonna find an Oblivion bug? We haven't found one yet, right? Oh, move Oblivion to the battle zone. There you go. There you go. Stunman doesn't take any damage. 4 Scions in this battle zone. That is terrifying. Nixius has Nemesis icon, right? With... Oh. I thought he got a Nemesis boost against Tempest. Didn't he? Oh, no, it was Void Soul. This is Nixius. I guess it's 3 and 3. So someone who gets a damage reduction. Void Soul is going to make the Argent Adept deal damage. Well, or Tempest, I guess. So we can give this to Stuntman because Stuntman has damage reduction and higher hit points, I guess. Have Oblivion destroy all the Scions? Maybe. We'll see what happens. I was hoping for the shield flip, but we got unlucky. At least the first battle zone is, like, prepped. So we just need to, like, do the thing again in the second battle zone, I guess. It's kind of crazy to be here, though. Right, this can go to Stuntman because it's 0. And this goes from Tempest to everyone. Not so bad. 1 damage from Voss. Well, not him to add a token, not him to add a token on him, so it's Void Soul. I don't like these Scions either. He's going to destroy the Aeon Men and run away. I guess I may as well let him destroy the ones that heal, because, like, it only gains 1 hit point for the villains. I'm okay with that, to get rid of them. Heir to nothingness. Bye, Tempest. Well, Oblivion's back to the first battle zone. So I think we're just gonna all go to the first battle zone where he is. And try to get him to stay there. Well, but no, they're gonna add 4 tokens in the other battle zone if we do that. I guess we just have to let that happen. He doesn't have anything. Let's pick random, I guess. I might pick a hero if there's a reward that makes sense with them, but... First battle zone. Yeah, I think we just be in the first battle zone. Unless we can't get rid of the impending doom. In which case that would be bad. Can anyone get rid of impending doom? Not right now. We need the Void Slave to stop that. I mean, there's a chance that we get ongoing destruction. If we draw it, there's also the chance that we don't. So I guess we're staying in the second battle zone and beating up Void Soul and Progeny. And that this is just happening. He's going to also play an extra card, so it's just happening, though. No one can, like, I guess Night Mist could stay, because she can redirect it to Arataki or whatever. She could stay. If we want, if she can do something useful, if she can actually like kill the Aeon Men, so she could stay and play Oblivion, I guess. That's probably worthwhile. If she can kill the Aeon Locusts, I don't want him playing extra cards if I can avoid it. Night Mist will survive that, so I guess Haka stays in the second battle zone. We don't get Form the Mechanite, but so it goes. I think we just take on more objectives at this point. Though if we flip one, Void Soul flips out. We want environment cards to happen as well, but it's kind of a hot mess over here. Nixius is the target with the lowest. I guess it's Dominion, Elbow Smash. Not too exciting turn. Oh, he's Nemesis. There you go. I don't want to be hitting Nixius for tokens, really. Big boom. Yeah, so Nightmist is staying. Sure. We're going to play Oblivion. And hope we get lucky to do enough damage. We don't. I guess the Sentinels are here too, but they're taking a damage. It was worth a shot if we got like a 3-3 or 4-2 or something. The environment might kill the Aeon Men for us. If we're lucky. If we're lucky, that might happen. May as well draw some cards. We're going to stay here. What do we think about Create Contraption? We haven't been able to get anything on it yet. It's a good card. Is there something else that I want to trade for? Filter Heist. I could trade for Filter Heist and have another shot at getting that, so. And that's really good to have on Stuntman, so. I mean, the other one's really good to have on Stuntman too. It's just going to be really hard for me to get it. Yeah, the problem is hitting these two guys, like, generates bad things. Hitting this guy is almost impossible. So I kind of just want to, like, set up. I revealed ongoings and things. Void Soul is mad about that. Run away. I still like Form the Mechanite. I mean, this guy's really good with the Sentinels because they often have many cards in hand. He's also traditionally one of the substitute members of the Sentinels, as popularized by Lou Dolphin. Oh, and hey, I got a token on Create Contraption for discarding an equipment. This is like another target for us to fight. Whereas, I mean, Form the Mechanite is like free card draw. I kind of want to just shuffle, though. Yay! Ooh, a free card. Free card means Argent Adept might be able to go destroy the ongoing card, which is probably worthwhile. I don't know if it's worthwhile because, well, it also might let him let Stuntman. Oh, he can already let Stuntman use a power. If Argent Adept goes to the other battle zone, we'd add 4 tokens in this battle zone, right? So it's just not great for that. So I don't think he's going to leave in any case. This actually discards equipments for us, so that's nice. So who wants to draw a card? I still haven't gotten Sentinel Tactics. It's like the Sentinels should draw a card. I think Stuntman should draw a card. Unless Haka doesn't have something he wants to play. He can play that and draw a card, so. Okay. No, I don't want to use area damage, so maybe Telekinetic Wallop or I guess Durasteel Chains. We don't have any, like, extra targets around, so it's really just Void Soul, and he has irreducible damage. We can get a little bit through that way. I guess it's just Durasteel Chains. And we could throw a damage reduction on Void Soul if we wanted to. We could also give him 1 damage and the next damage is irreducible. But he's going to flip back over soon. So maybe we'll just get a hit point and draw a card. That seems okay. Draw a 1-shot. If it's an equipment, I might discard. I'll draw that. That's nice. Draw that. And we'll draw that. And we're not moving. Yeah, we're definitely swapping this. That one is okay, but hard to get. Especially with the Sentinels around. So Inspiring Super Tonic, yeah? This also lets us discard equipment cards. But we can let Stuntman use a power here and maybe let him, like, play a card at the end of the turn, so that's really awesome. Stuntman uses base power so that he can play Dramatic Cliffhanger. And then he can do more stuff on the environment turn. Alright, so here is Great Fortune. If the revealed card and the selected card share a keyword, play them both. I guess if I used Inventive Preparation, I could have controlled that by turning off card draw. Very likely that it's an ongoing card, right? There are so many more songs in here than anything else. 1-shot is possible, but let's go with this one here. It's 2 ongoings. What great fortune. Hello, remote thirder. All right, anyone can play an equipment instrument. Not her. We have a hidden mine. Seems exciting and dangerous. Let's play the hidden mine. What could possibly go wrong? Even the Argent Adept. Oh, he does have an equipment. Okay. Sentinels do not count as 1 hero for infusion of power. They care for heroes. Hero character cards is what hero is short for. Void Slave. Wow, this environment is rocking out. I don't know if Oblivion stays, he does flip the shield still. Especially with all these cards in the trash. Here we go, Impending Doom for... So we hit Arataki first, right? No. Hit Night Mist first. I don't know if any of these do anything. I guess he might leave. If, and stop the text, or I don't know what happens exactly. He might leave if we do this. So maybe we kill, like, the troublesome environment cards, and then we hit the Aeon Locust and see what happens. Well, it could... Heir to Nothingness is still in here. All right, that would just... Yeah, so we want to make sure to leave an environment target around in case that gets played. He might do, like, a bunch of extra damage to... some extra damage to things, but I don't think he would, like, kill Arataki. So I think there's a chance to save her by doing this, and Void Slave can go away too. Only the Devouring River. So yeah, the Devouring River could have killed some Scions for us, but other things happened, I guess. All right, Aeon Locust, show me what you got. All right, he takes off. So we are spared. There are other things in there. All right, and now he's hitting everything for a lot of damage. I have Planquez-Vous and Caliginous Form, which redirects to Oblivion, so it doesn't do a whole lot. But that can save, like, the Idealist from getting killed by this, for example. I guess we may as well hit Progeny and Nixius. No... I don't think there's any difference to that. So once Stuntman gets hit, he actually... his mind blows up. And causes him to deal a bunch of damage. I think so. We want this Planquez-Vous and stuff to happen first. I think we can let... Planquez-Vous also allows a power use, right? Yeah. So for the power use, I could increase my damage if I wanted to and play another card, which could let me, like, redirect damage to Stuntman. Or I could play, like, Violent Escalation. I'm going to have plays on the environment turn as well, though. But that just means my environment turn gets even better if I have another +1. So I think I do want to get that other +1. The question is, do I want to do it before or after Hidden Mine? Because this does hit heroes, but the buff is double for... So I think it's probably worth it to boost that. Since we're already hitting the enemies here, we may as well hit them for more. So who are we saving with Planquez-Vous, I guess? Writhe is going to be okay. Medico is going down. Stuntman is not dying. He'll be at 2. Which is okay. Idealist would be down. I think I'd rather probably let the Idealist go down and have Stuntman be at, 9 or whatever. Because actually, Stuntman will kill himself with his hidden mine. Otherwise. So we need to Planquez-Vous Stuntman. So we'll do this one first for Caligulous form. Nope. Why didn't Caligulous form work? Why didn't Caligulous form work? Is that a bug? Did something happen that I didn't see? It's not non-redirectable. No. Let's do the same things here. And this guy. Yeah, it might be because Planquez-Vous is around right now, so I might want to like. But I wanted Caligulous form to happen now because I want Stuntman to be able to play a card like to Planquez-Vous and then get hit. That was my goal. Let's just try that again, because that should... Maybe I just clicked wrong. Caligulous form is not a question. So let's choose Planquez-Vous first. And say no. Alright, so that worked. And no for that. So there might have been a small bug there, I'm not sure. There's always bug testing. Alright. Hit the villains. Because why not? I might have clicked something wrong. I sort of did it quickly and didn't notice, so. And now we're going to Planquez-Vous Stuntman so that he doesn't kill himself. And we get a damage boost on our Lance, on our, not our Lance Flones, but on our mine and on the next stuff. For a card to play, Coot is probably okay. I take a little more damage this turn, but I do more damage on the environment turn. Cuvexant is fine. I could use Cuvexant and hit like the Scion that's already gone or whatever. We're still looking at this battle zone because that's the funny part. Where did the Scions go? They're over there down here in the corner. Like he's been hit already, so we can attack Nixius again and be able to kill him next turn probably. So I think that's what I want to do. Just focus fire on Nixius now that he's a little more vulnerable this turn. I guess I could have also used that other card, but that makes them hit me back, and I don't want that right now. Alright, this is just happening with 4 damage to all 4 damage to all heroes and everything, but hopefully it will pay off. Hit Oblivion, take 2 less damage to second hit. I guess I could have done that. I'm not too concerned about Stuntman living here. It's more of... Oh yeah, he's down to 1 now. So but I didn't actually have to hit him, did I? Because he would have been at 4 or whatever. Like I only hit him for like 2 damage, so I'll just hit him like incidentally with Lance Flammes on the environment turn. So yeah, maybe the reduction, or like I could use an Void Soul. Is it worth going back? I don't know that it's worth going back. I don't think it's worth going back. And here, some Sentinels fall. But they're still up as a team. Writhe is still up as a team. Argent Adept falls down. What? He left. He can't do damage over here. That is a bug. Are we 20 minutes in, Lude? Oblivion changed. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference. Battle zones in the middle of impending doom damage, but still dealt the rest of the damage back in the original zone. He should have stopped. I think. Like, he's not there anymore. It's a bug, but like it's not like really different than what I was expecting, if that makes any sense. So, and the exact same thing could happen if I just like press choose for me or something, which you should never press in Oblivion mode. You should have like a warning icon on it or something. If you're playing Oblivion, don't use this button. There are too many things that can happen. All right, so yeah, these guys are just all going down. But we can do this in an order such that we save Night Mist some hit points by, say, doing this. See, he's not even in the battle zone. He can't be hitting people there. It's because Impending Doom is in this battle. I know why it's happening, because Impending Doom is in the battle zone, and Impending Doom is in charge of this happening, the card itself, and so it hasn't noticed that Oblivion left, and so it's allowing it to do this. Ultra Challenge mode, every choice is choose for me. That, no joke, would be way harder. Alright, sorry, Arataki. You have saved Night Mist from Impending Doom. Alright. He has great Lucky Break, so basically any character is great with Lucky Break. I'd probably try to tend towards a hero who can play extra cards already so they can play Lucky Break, but I don't know. We'll just choose random here again. It's Young Legacy. It's exciting. Octoblivion? Are you going to play Oblivion every night in October? Do I want to move to the first battle zone? That's interesting. There's not enough hero targets. No, we need to have 4 heroes in the second battle zone still, right? Because there's that many scions, so we don't want to move, unfortunately. It's like bad times in here, but we want to stay. There's not enough hero targets now because the sentinels are all knocked down. Does this always reshuffle? Yeah, that's why. Oh, except maybe Stuntman can blow this up before it does the reshuffle. All right. No damage. I didn't see what happened with Haka. It was Teha. We got a token. Do I want to destroy Dramatic Cliffhanger? I'm pretty sure I do, because I'm going to probably die on the Scion turn, and we want to kill Nixius. We get a new Scion if that happens, which is annoying, but we can also, like, flip objectives in each hero play area. Create contraption, farm the Mechanite, so that's totally worth it. Alright, let's draw a card first. That might do something, I don't know. So I don't know if that would do anything. No one's like protecting him. Every knight is above knight. Every environment's card or blood. Every hero is idealist. If I could destroy Jump Scare, that would be really good. But I don't have that card. I have a way to draw a card. So I could just use Infinity Cannon, shoot Nixius, and I still get to play a card. And the card is either, if it's the one I want, that's great, or I could, you know, play Violent Escalation or something. I mean, Violent Escalation lets me for sure do more damage, right? I can hit Progeny, I can hit Void Soul. I do end up taking a reaction damage of 1, which is okay. It's just 1, and we can choose like Void Soul, so it's not Nemesis. So yeah, then I think in that case we shoot like Progeny with the Infinity Cannon, because we can always either use the 1 damage from this or the splash damage from Usual Solution if we draw that. So use a power first. Infinity Cannon. Oh, it's not that. So be it. 8 damage to Progeny or 6 damage to Void Soul. Guess it's 8 damage to Progeny. And we end up playing Violent Escalation. It's Empyrean. Who I could now hit if I wanted to. But we're going to focus Progeny. There's no need to hit Empyrean here necessarily. So we can choose. Progeny doesn't have damage increase, right? He just does X, so he's not getting a Nemesis boost. I mean, neither is Void Soul, so it's 1 damage either way. And then, yeah, we can do another 6 damage. We would have had Void Soul pretty low, but getting Progeny down this low is really nice. Oh yeah, self-damage. Ah! Stun man's at 1 for that. Forgot about that. I mean, that's one reason I wanted to get rid of it too, I guess. Yeah, reshuffle. Ruined my plan. Destroy 1 hero ongoing card. Well, I think it's going to be Aura Vision because the Idealist is not active. And this card doesn't do very much. Move Oblivion to the other battle zone! Yay! We have not failed at flipping the shield, Lude. We're flipping the shield. Thanks to whatever that one shot was. Reality altered. Thanks, Voss. You did it. We're not removing the shield, but we're flipping the shield. Progeny is going to deal 4 energy damage to each hero target in the play area with the most rewards. Well, why not the Sentinels? Well, maybe why not? Because that's going to get redirected by Writhe. Stuntman would just die. Haka would be fine. It depends on if Writhe is going to get hit by anyone else. Void Soul's kind of doing the same thing. But it's more damage from Progeny. Empyrean, we can just ignore, basically, because we can discard a card. So I think it's best to use this on the Sentinels for the first time. Voss is helping. And now here, this is 3 damage. We don't have Writhe's redirect now, so I think we choose Haka because he can soak the damage. Oh yeah, but then we get this area attack. So, oh wait, who's doing the damage? It's Writhe. Oh, it's Stuntman. Yeah, because it has like all these boosts. It's 5 and 5. Yeah, so Stuntman hits himself. Is what's happening there. Hey, Zach. Hope you are well. All right, so discard a card or destroy a non-character card. I'm sure we can manage to discard a card. I guess it doesn't matter what we discard now because we're not tracking anything. Sentinels have 1,000,000 cards, so they can discard something, and they're probably going to go away soon. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to revive them. We'll see. Ouch. Progeny. Yeah, we can definitely take out Progeny and put the top card of each hero deck into play if we want, or we can hit Void Soul. Progeny is like worse, right? Like objectively worse. So, all right, Stuntman has got the Infinity Cannon. So, you know what I've never actually done is have Expatriate with the Infinity Cannon doing stuff. So, I'm picking Expatriate. Do you want to move to the first battle zone? I don't think so. There's only sadness there. Basically, this is going to happen because there are 3 cards in Environment Trash. This is happening like in a second. We flip the card, and each target deals a 1 and 1. So there is a hero target to do that. Night Mist. It's possible that like he plays a card that makes everyone leave, but there's no like extra purpose for Expatriate to be there, I don't think, because it's not going to remove the shield. I guess unless, yeah, he might actually come to the other battle zone, and then the shield will actually not quite work because there's not enough hero targets, I think. Oh, yeah, so exactly. So he was going to move everyone to the other battle zone anyway, and then add 5 tokens. So that's a bad place over there right now. I guess we'll stay hanging out with the Scions. $17 tokens. Voss arrived because... Oh, why did he go to the end of all the Scions? Oh, I'm not sure why he's doing that. That might be just an artifact of how the challenge mode is happening. I don't know if that's changing his... I don't think that's changing his turn order. So we can look into that. Some minor thing. See you later, Zach. All right, so the first battle zone is a bad place with Oblivion at 17. So I guess we stay here and hope he doesn't come over. It's basically how it's going to work. To hope for the dawn. Not too excited about that. I can take it on and maybe get it for free if we kill Void Soul the right way. Like, we can flip an objective and then, like... Oh, no, he's not... The other guy's the one who does that, so yeah, I don't know. We're not getting to Hope for the Dawn. But it's better to take it than to shuffle, unless we want to use an incapability, and I think we don't. Probably. We could use Mechanite Ultra Strike, but only Writhe is active, so I don't think it's I'd rather not leave this sort of sitting on top when we could get access to Shattering Blow. Heyo. Could do a Rampage here. Haka of Battle. Our Rampage, Chekhov's Hairdryer, finishes off Progeny and almost kills Void Soul. So that seems good. That seems pretty good. And actually, we're going to get some of the Colosseum. So Void Soul's going to flip. So I'll hit him first because he's going to flip in the middle of this because of the tokens, right? Like, it's got a token. It's going to get a token every time Haka deals this damage. But then my other damage is going to be irreducible, so. Yep, there it goes. Guess this doesn't matter. Empyrean's going to go off and deal everyone damage, but we can't really control any of that. And I do kill Writhe here. I thought I would redirect it, but I forgot about Empyrean. Honestly, the Sentinels were going down, right? That was just going to happen. And one more token when they're 17 is not really a huge deal. All right, so this plays the top card of each hero deck. That could be good. It could be bad. I mean, I could also just do it on another turn if I want to. Right now, they don't have a deck, right? So I think I'm going to flip Progeny. Not right now, but on a later turn. He doesn't have his damage reduction, right? So we can kind of get him after. We'll get Void Soul and Progeny at the same time. Do not return a card to hand, please. Sentinels have Mega Knight Ultra Strike. There are a few heroes that is really good with. Any hero that has their own damage boosts or ability to use powers out of turn or Mr. Fixer. So, who would I like to have that? It's pretty ridiculous with Lifeline, who can get +4 damage with a couple cards for himself. Rock can get +2 damage pretty easily. Of course, Absolute Zero can, variants of Absolute Zero can get a lot. Let's go with Lifeline. He has Nemesis bonus against Oblivion as well. Let's take the regular Lifeline so we can draw to find those cards faster. We don't want to move to the first battle zone. We all want to stay here together as a happy family. I guess Night Mist could go and play the Amulet, but I think it still makes sense to stick together. Shattering Blow would be really good to have on the person with the Mega Knight Ultra Strike. Oh, I could use Bloodsworn Exhibition. Yeah, I'm totally going to do that. That's hilarious. So do I want... I mean, Shattering Blow could also go to Expatriate. That's, like, with her shock rounds, it's really good. Or Submachine Gun. Just end up having to pass a turn here. penalty. Night Mist, on the other hand, does have Amulet of Elder Gods, which lets her, like, just redirect the million damage coming into her on her own. And she does have Arataki that she can get back. So that does make her a good candidate as well to have it. So maybe I do just let Night Mist have it. We can always trade it if we don't get it soon enough. So I guess we go with the amulet. And we destroy up to 6 targets with 7 or fewer hit points. So this is gonna... Each hero target regains 3. I'm gonna do the progeny thing first, because Lifeline is very likely to hit himself. So let's click progeny first. Legacy might give us a damage boost. Or punch herself, but no, she just played an ongoing. Let's go expatriate. Sure, that doesn't do anything. Haka. Sure. Do a little heal. That's okay. I'm probably not going to need Taiha when I have Chekhov's hairdryer. Gonna throw that out there. We don't have that. Yeah, we don't have that. Super bot or anything there. Yeah, let's just discard a few cards. I've got stuff to play. I've got good powers to use, so take a little heal. There's 2 psychic damage. Good job, Lifeline. And Oblivion. Okay. 2 damage to each target. Well, we'll hit... Lifeline first, so he gets more benefit from the heal. And then I don't think order matters. I guess we have the amulet, which if we want to redirect, we could. Top decking is always a little dangerous, especially with this group of heroes. Well, these 2 heroes in particular. Oh yeah, I wasn't going to redirect the amulet for 2 damage. I don't think so. I could have changed. If I was going to redirect, I could have done a different order there, but I wasn't going to. All right, so this damage is actually going to be killing Void Soul instead. This would have healed the Sentinels really nicely if we had gotten to do that. It's Boar. He takes 4 damage as well. Hey, I saw Progeny appear there for a second. Go away, Progeny. Oh, right, because we still hadn't gotten the new Scion back out of from Progeny somehow. I don't know exactly how that all happened, because I destroyed it, and then we got to do the top deck, and then a new Scion came out. Right, that's what happened, and that Oblivion came off of all that. Wow. I really don't want this card anymore. Is there someone who will like discard the top card of the deck? I guess I don't want Lifeline to have to draw past it. I want Lifeline to get his other cards. I guess Haka can draw past it a little easier. Or Night Mist can just get it again for her hand. That's fine too. Nope. If we want this guy, I think we want to regain a reward. Any number of ammo cards may be in play next to this card. Alright, so are we just like shooting Empyrean, I guess? Empyrean doesn't really do anything, so I'm kind of okay with letting him hang out. I think I'd rather hit Faultless and leave Boar alone. So I think I'm going to do this, but draw a card. First, I have to file a bug report. Because this has a period and this doesn't. And that really bothers me. Literally unplayable. I think this option doesn't pop up very often because you don't. That the chance that you have this card on Expatriate is very small. I suppose guys could have the Infinity Cannon and ammo card in his hand. That's possible. But it's probably a little more unlikely as well. A little bit. All right. That's my bug report. We're going to shoot Faultless, I think. I don't feel the need to be shooting Empyrean. He just like flips and is more annoying and gets replaced by a worse Scion. Like, he's pretty innocuous as he is. He just is damaged a bunch because we did a bunch of area damage. All right, we want to regain our reward. I could actually do 10 damage to Oblivion in one shot. Well, not one shot, but in 5 shots to almost get this turn, but I'm not quite there. I think it still makes sense to play this and maybe hit Faultless with it, maybe draw a card. I want my +2 damage card. Like, that's what I really need to make this sing. So I think I'm going to draw to try to get it. Did not get it. I'm getting closer. I guess I have incap abilities too, but nope. And we have Great Lucky Break. Great Lucky Break. That's definitely better than putting the Red Menace out right now. Shoot Faultless. Danger Sense. We can all play ongoing cards. Yeah, I'll play Tomoko. Absolutely. I guess I can play Bloodsword Exhibition. That's a thing. No ongoings here. Several ongoings here, including Matter Manipulator, which is nice. Yeah. And yeah, okay, we can just choose for me, pick the cards that make any sense. I guess I may as well, I don't want to play that, actually. I want to have it in my hand to discard. I'd rather have it in my hand to discard for the amulet than to play it, I think. It's just not that useful. I mean, it might be useful later, but it's more useful to redirect damage right now. Also have lead from the front, which I'll probably play next turn. So Oblivion might come over, and I don't think we actually hit ourselves because of our damage reductions right now. Just kind of unfortunate. We don't add the 5 tokens, though. If he comes over from a Scion card, we're in big trouble, though. So there's that. Some self-damage. Not going to discard 2 cards for that. Faultless makes us deal 1 psychic damage. Yeah. Damage was dealt that way. Someone must discard or destroy a card. Or take 5 damage. I don't mind having ammo in the trash for expatriate. Just discard a copy of Danger Sense. Yeah, let's do that. This is going to be 2 fire damage to each hero target in the play area. So someone with damage reduction like Haka who can heal good. And Faultless does the same thing. Legacy can have this one. Oh, but there's also Lucky Break. Haka's getting that one too. Legacy discarded a card. She did her part. Oh, ouch. 17 damage from Boss. Yikes. If he destroys a Scion, add 3 devastation tokens. Yeah, he can hit Faultless for us. It is dangerous to be over here with Voss, turns out, if you don't have a redirect. Alright, he did stay over there. We don't really care what the environment is too much. Freedom Tower is a nicer environment, I guess. Please stay there. Good, he's staying there. We can go hit him. And man, if we leave the Scions alone, though, they add 4 tokens. It's so bad. We do need to go over there and get the shield. I mean, he's just gonna count down before, though, right? So since he skipped a countdown, he's gonna count down first, and then check the shield after. So he counts down. Actually, he destroys. Why don't we just let him destroy an environment we don't like then? Where was that? Start of turn. All right, so yeah, he's going to destroy that environment. And he has 10 tokens already again. He's going to come over here. He might come over here. He might not. He might stay. It's all pretty bad. I guess we just fight Scions. It's not the best way to be trying to win the game. Who's the highest now? Is it Night Mist? It's Lifeline. I definitely don't want him to like one-shot Lifeline while I'm trying to get Lifeline ready, but he's going to destroy this environment and deal the 20 damage, right? So we can't really be over there while that's happening. I guess we take this guy. We have to hope for the dawn. Is there something better out there we could trade for? Shattering Blow. I mean, this is better to get than Hope for the Dawn, so. We have a lot of -1s. And we can hit it for 6 damage. Faultless. And the Red Menace. Maybe we can get Legacy to make everyone immune to damage. That would be cool. We have lead from the front. We don't have immunity. War-Torn is okay. It's definitely not better than Shattering Blow, but I don't need to have Shattering Blow for myself necessarily. I also don't want this to be going off at the end of everyone's turn, though, so... If I shuffle, could get something worse, could get something better, basically. This one's sort of middling, I think. Maybe we shuffle. Expatriate might be able to get something better than that. I guess, can someone destroy all the environment cards? That's not something that Lifeline really does. I mean, he can destroy an environment card, but she can't right now, and Legacy can't. And who knows? I don't like playing random cards in this environment. Let's shuffle. Okay, last wager, fine. So what are we going to try to play here? Heatless Lash, I guess? You don't have to play the card. It's Enlightenment. I guess we're drawing cards. I want Lifeline to draw cards. No. I want to draw cards. That's the card I want. And I want to draw cards. Cosmic Immolation. Yeah, that's like killing everything. Do we just win? Maybe. I don't know. If we can survive. That's the danger. We don't want to move. Probably take on the objective. We have a power use, but I don't know that that's better than taking on this objective here. And getting it out of the way for Hellion. Sure. We're getting pretty low on hit points. Maybe we take a Flak Jacket. I don't know it's gonna... I guess Flak Jacket would let us survive, like, Oblivion's damage if we wanted to be over there. But then he'd probably hit us with something else. Flak Jacket can survive 9,999 damage. Or more. I like putting at the Flak Jacket at 6 health. Let's do that. Want to draw a card? Let's keep drawing cards. None of the ammo there like really makes things different enough to make a huge difference, I think. If I hit the Red Menace, I Flak Jacket the response, but I don't think that's worth it. I think it's worth trying to get Faultless flipped over here. I think probably everyone's okay to discard a card. To draw another one, that is, not like just for no reason. Probably ammo. It's limited. Do I want to use a power now? Actually, I could flip Faultless now with this power, so yes, I want to use a power now. I guess I should always say yes because I can draw 2 cards, right? I should be always saying yes for that. New Scion! It's Aeon Master! No, that should... I guess that does hit Faultless still because he's the same target, but he'll heal up. He's actually the same target on the other side, unlike some of the rewards. So here, if I move, we get Shattering Blow, and then Lifeline dies. It might be worth it to do that. Because if we lose Shattering Blow, it's like gone for some time. Whereas like any hero, like many heroes are great with Mega Knight Ultra Strike. Lifeline is just like, I can use it to make things happen right now. Any in-caps that can help? Help with what? I'm going to be playing Cosmic Immolation to then do 20 damage to Oblivion and flip the reward. That's the goal. Lifeline doesn't really have any cards that can like save him from 20 irreducible damage. So this is a one-way trip. I mean, Oblivion might leave. That is a thing that could happen. So this is a one-way trip for Lifeline. I feel like he would do that. He would take it on. And we can take on Hellion because we can let Oblivion take it out first. We'll draw a card. And in the middle of that, we had the Oblivion Shard flip. All right, we do want to use a power. The power of drawing more than one card. And we take some damage from that, but it didn't matter. We're taking like 27 from Oblivion or something like that. 26, I guess. 25 plus Nemesis boost. Certainly don't want to move to the first battle zone. I did get takedown off of Mustwick, off of Wager Master. I don't know. I guess if I play takedown, he wouldn't come over here. So that might be worthwhile. I don't know if I want to play, like, maybe Deadly Choice or something. Doesn't seem good. Select a damage type. So what would I do if I don't do that? Aeon Master's gonna flip, which really sucks. Oh, he won't, but he won't actually flip. So that's not so bad. Chekhov's Hairdryer, though, could clear out a couple of Eon Men that are problematic. So I don't mind that. I don't know if I want this to be happening in Champion Studios on the last hero's turn. So we're not taking that. We might take it on like Haka's turn. That would be fine. Gives us a chance to deal with what's going on. So Haka use a power. Oh, not that. Not that power. We're going to hit the Eon Locust because I don't want that one around. And I guess Red Menace will be able to take it out on the Scion turn. So takedown ensures that Oblivion stays over there and doesn't come over here and destroy this environment. It also means he doesn't like kill Scions and stuff for us, but I think that's probably better to sort of know what's going to happen. And we can just finish off the Red Menace, I guess, here. We may as well. Gives us a hit point, a face tank for Voss to go after. I think Voss is going after him now. Oh, it's Lucky Break. So we have a couple face tanks for that. We got a Thok. We can play one-shots. That's exciting. I think, is there any... I guess there's some draw that we could give out. Actually, Legacy doesn't have her own extra one-shot, so Night Mist could give her one. I really would like to get Arataki back. That would be nice. Actually, if I do this, I get Arataki back, right? Why didn't I think of that? I get Arataki back sooner. Switch your trash in hero deck, shuffle your deck. Right, so that Arataki might, like, is definitely closer than before. I was looking just at, like, in caps that would let me get back cards from the trash. I didn't have any. Wonder if Lifeline will have one. No. So if we play that, we're getting closer to getting Arataki back, which might be worth it. Let's try it. We could even Heedless Lash. Not for 2. Haka will regain HP. Savage Mana. You will eat all the Aeon Men. Expatriate will, I guess, she has... I did discard... Yeah, I discarded that for a reason. If I play that, it will hit Empyreon and Aeon Master where I might not want it to. That's why I didn't play. That's why I actually discarded it, because it like is uncontrolled damage that I might not want to be going out. And I get to use a power on the next turn, but I could use like play a card, but obviously I should be using that power as much as I can. So I'm just going to put that in my hand because I don't want that to be doing area damage with all these effects that I don't want it to be doing. And Legacy does not have a playable card in their hand. Don't want to hit Aeon Master because he hasn't played an Aeon Man this turn. So, or Boar hasn't gotten a token this turn. Let's just hit Aeon Vassal. Yeah, like as soon as you hit Empyreon or Boar, like you're getting tokens for them, right? Like it's just, these are not things when we're playing Aeon Man. We just don't want these things to be happening all together. River of Lava. That's fine. Lifeline has done his duty. Oh, see, that's... I didn't want that to be played on Legacy's turn. Certainly. Yay, hit points. Discard or destroy a card. Well, we can certainly manage that with the cards in hand we've got. I don't need 2 copies of Lead from the Front, probably, but also just discard the shock rounds again. Hey, I get a card. Free power. I guess. Yeah, we have the hairdryer. We have zapping. We have zapping. We have triple zapping and Night Mist doing stuff. We didn't get a card play, so that's all good. Who are we zapping if we're zapping? Boar already went off. We're just not really set up to take like 8 damage right now across the board. Legacy's working on it. Night Mist is working on it, but we're not there right now. I guess Eon Master. If we hit Eon Master with one of the low damages, then we can hit if there's a bad Eon Man. Like these guys do 1 damage to people who have -1s and stuff. So not too worried about that. If like the warrior comes out or whatever, right then. So we can still do the primarily most damage to Eon Master, I think. But we can... Oh yeah, he doesn't play takedown. Yay, takedown. All right. That's a thing. Then, so we definitely hit Eon Master. We still don't want to give tokens to Boar. And because basically we can't survive Boar blowing up. Expatriate will probably continue drawing cards. There's speed loading. That is nice. Free ammo card plays into my Infinity Cannon. That is a nice setup. So let's go continue on Eon Master. Just going to leave that Vassal alone because whatever. 2 damage for 2 cards. I think I'm into that because it might be Haka. It's Haka! Ow. Yeah, go ahead and hit Eon Master. And lucky break, I guess. Every man already drew a card this turn? Maybe he didn't. Did he? Maybe he didn't. Oh, he did. No, wait. I think he did. Yeah, Boar made him draw a card. I should have thought about that before rewinding, but whatever. We're just going to do the same things again. Yeah, this happened. So we already drew off of that. All right. First, I guess the order doesn't actually matter, does it? Because you can't play cards. Hooray for that card I almost never play. Miss of Time. You did it good. And Haka. All right. All right, we get to choose which environment to remove from the game because it doesn't say. But we want it to be this one. I guess we could have like tried to prepare for that happening. I mean, Night Mist won't die. Haka would die. Expatriate would die. Legacy would die. I mean, Legacy would have played lead from the front so that someone else doesn't die, but it's going to be Insult Promelis. And sure, Freedom Tower can go in now. Yeah, hit Hellion first. Seraph lives. Not really. Oh yeah, 28 damage from Cosmic Immolation. Just don't screw up. Well, we've screwed up pretty good so far. So he's back to 10 tokens. And he's coming over, which actually means that we get the shield gone? Maybe? I think we do. We have enough targets around. Each target. Which means we need 5 hero targets to do that. So Night Mist will be able to do it. Haka won't. But Everyman, Lucky Break, Expatriate, Night Mist. We're short. Oh, also Faultless. So, yeah. Okay. Because Faultless counts as a hero target, right? Yeah. We have exactly 5. Because Legacy won't be able to do it. And Haka won't be able to do it because it's only 1 damage. That's close. This is the end of turn damage. Which we want. We can redirect this from Night Mist, I think. So it's going to Empyrean. He's going to react. It's going to Aeon Master. He's going to react. I guess Oblivion might like play a card and run away. So we should hit Aeon Master and see what. Oh, no, villain cards can be played. Okay. Great. He does add a token with this. I don't think that super matters. Haka draws a card with that. So what really matters is Empyrean. We can't hit him first or that uses up Night Mist's redirect. So we need to hit Night Mist. The question is, who do we hit with this? I mean, we could hit Empyrean with it. Empyrean is worse on their side, right? Like, why would I flip him unless we know we're going to kill him? Like, his effect is really good, but he's really annoying to get rid of on the other side. Because we don't do anything besides melee and energy damage on this team. I guess Night Mist does Infernal. So Night Mist will probably be able to do it. I guess if we redirect Imperium, we do flip him. So, and then Night Mist can kill him, and then he's gone. Because Night Mist will have plus 12 damage. So, okay, I think that makes sense. Let's do that. So, redirect this to Empyrean. Do not discard Arataki. Discard. I mean, I don't know if we want that. Heedless Lash we probably want to be able to deal herself and one other target damage. That's really strong. Planar Banishment is not really doing a whole lot. It is a good magic number. Star Shield Necklace won't do very much. So I guess it is Bloodsworn. I mean, I'm not going to be using Bloodsworn if I'm... I guess there might be situations where I don't want to use my base power because I'd kill myself. So I guess it could be Enlightenment, at least one of the Enlightenments. And the Planar Banishment, I think. That is our only environment destruction right now. But what does this do? May deal themselves psychic damage. Right. Yeah, so actually I could use that to attack Empyreon and then use the Bloodsworn Exhibition to destroy Empyreon. So that seems like a good plan. So actually... I still might not get... I might want to hang on to this because it's the only thing I have to get rid of that. And that actually does kill Night Mist. So I guess the other copy of Enlightenment is going to go. And redirect this to Empyreon, who then deals 1 damage to everything. And then Empyreon flips. Ta-da! And then I think the rest doesn't matter. Why? Clicking too fast. I mean, this is interesting because you can choose to take more damage if you want, but we choose Superhuman first. So it's only 1 damage instead of 5. This adds a token, but it doesn't matter. Oh, and Flak Jacket stops this for Expatriate, actually. So Expatriate hits herself too. I don't know if I'd counted that. Night Mist, Expatriate. Yeah, I think that was part of the count because Night Mist, Expatriate, Lucky Break, Everman, Faultless. And Fire and Toxic actually hits Empyreon. I don't think the order matters here. We have removed the shield. Yay! Lifeline, choose a deck. So Lifeline has now Seraph and Mecha Knight Ultra Strike, which means we should have Fanatic for theme. I don't know. Again, like damage boosts, right? Mecha Knight is... Why didn't I take Idealist, right? That is an Idealist thing. I should have taken Idealist before, but I was just like, Lifeline's going to save the day for us, and he totally did. So let's take the Idealist, though. And we get a +1 straight away. Best day ever. Expat was part of the count. Right, but Flak Jacket wouldn't stop 1 damage, though, right? So we do want to move back to the second battle zone. That's where everything's happening. Oh, and Dark Mind got put into the first battle zone. So Oblivion is, by the way, at 12 tokens, but we are reducing 1 here. We'll probably also kill Eon Master. Maybe Boar. We can put 1 person in the other zone if we need to, but... Yeah, Monster of Id, so that's automatically now doing 10 damage. Plus, like, we'll get Seraph going, like, it's gonna be good. So you need to think about if we're going to have fewer than 12 tokens at the start of the Oblivion turn. Need to make sure a hero doesn't die. That's probably going to be important. Lead from the front can help with that for sure. So we definitely want to play that. Dark Mind adds a token over there and plays a card, which is annoying. So, I mean, we can't super control it, but we can try to, like, if we take out Empyrean and we take out Aeon Master, maybe take out Boar, we should be okay. And also, we should try to kill a blue bound. I mean, we have Night Mist with plus 12 damage. I think we'll be okay. I would like her to be able to play Arataki, but she has the amulet. I can probably get her to play Arataki like out of turn with someone. Yeah, on this turn. I can. Well, I want to get that. I want to get Ultra Strike, but I also want Night Mist to not get killed. I do have lead from the front. I don't know. Arataki saves like 2 hits maybe. And I have Amulet of the Edelgrad, so like, let's see. Let's see what happens. Do we want this? Can this, any of these cards like get rid of that other card? I don't play in this environment a lot. Destroy a conflict. I don't know if I've ever seen that card actually been played. Also, it's talking about the villain target with the lowest HP when it actually should be talking about the villain target with the highest HP. Bug report. The card has to do with the villain target, the highest HP, but it shows the villain target with the lowest HP. That's an easy fix. Bug reports are the most important thing. Ideally, our game is perfect. That's the goal. That card actually kind of sucks with Boar because he has plus damage based on his tokens. Lots of attachments right after the villain turn because it adds the undo files for all the phases back to the last hero turn, which is a lot. So yeah, I don't know if I want to take this thing and play 2 cards in this environment. I also don't like the environment card that's sitting there either. Yeah, Oblivion mode is just really complicated and there's so many weird interactions that don't come up in regular gameplay. Like the main gameplay of Sentinels is very solid. Deal each target 5 and 5. That seems probably bad if we're here. I mean, Haka could redirect it all and die. This could destroy it. I don't want to be doing that with my power though, right? I want to be probably drawing cards and redirecting. Or depending on what happens. We didn't get an RPG launcher, did we? No. Do we have destroy an environment card? Play a card, draw a card. Yeah, we don't have destroy an environment card, so we have to like take the chance for this, I think. I mean, Night Mist can do it to if we want her to do it. I think I'd rather use Heedless Lash though, right? I guess I could just like play Arataki and use Astral Premonition or play Bloodsworn Exhibition. The one Psychic actually kills Empyreon, so I could also like let Haka try for it. Haka actually doesn't hit himself because of Tomoko, so I think Haka's definitely going to try for it. The question is, do we want that? We want to use like another power with an incapability or draw a card, which is actually valuable for Night Mist to have more cards for redirecting. Or I could use Chekhov's Hairdryer and Taiha. But that's not hugely valuable. It's a little more damage to Aeon Master, but it's not like a ton of damage or anything. We don't have a target to go after. Oh, there's Oblivion. I guess there's always there's like, do we have a target to hit? Oblivion and Aeon Master, basically. So I just don't feel good about playing the top two cards when one of them could be this, and we don't have a way to get rid of it. Which is I mean, Oblivion dealing each non-villain target 1 energy damage actually isn't a problem now. So maybe that's okay. What do these do? Discard the top card of each of the environment deck if it's not a conflict. Regain 2 HP. If it's conflict, destroy the card. Okay. This one reveals cards and puts them into play. This one has come up. It doesn't do the reshuffle until later. Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad. What do I get out of it, though, right? Like, Cold War? Doesn't do a whole lot. I'd rather use it in incapability, I think. And I think the most useful thing is for Expatriate to use the Infinity Cannon. Or to use her base power to play speed loading right now. I think use the Infinity Cannon to draw a card, right? What I need are cold rounds. I guess it's Aeon Master, right? We need to get the tokens away. Hey, what? Takedown is still in play. What? You can't do that. You can't do that. Villain cards cannot be played. That's really weird. Like, I've seen weird stuff happen with takedown and battle zones, but like, we're all in the same battle zone. I guess since there were no Aeon Men here, Legacy couldn't see the deck. That's a weird thing. That's a weird thing that it might be working correctly even though it's really weird. So we're just gonna go with it. Oh, we got rid of Deadly Choice. So I guess Night Mist is playing a different card. Yeah, I bet we're going to see... I think this is actually expected. It's just like, what? but that's what's supposed to happen. The next time I hit Aeon Master, it'll be like, you can't play cards from the Aeon Men deck. But before, we couldn't actually see the Aeon Men deck because there were no Aeon Men. Aeon Master at 6 is a kill for Night Mist, so... Or, sorry, at 13. So let's just have them both get finished off here. Nope. Do any of these cards attack me right away? That's the good question. Yes. This could attack me right away, which would then lead to Night Mist being dead. Because I'm going to use Heedless Lash here. So go away. I need to discard a card. So Heedless Lash, I get to deal myself whatever the number plus 12 is, and the same to another target. So that seems good. And Arataki will come out later. It's Oblivion. That's fun. All right. I guess it's going to be Bloodsworn. And this is kind of interesting. I just don't have cards, so it's not actually doing anything. All right. Redirect 4 damage. Actually, 16 damage. So when this is destroyed, each player may draw a card and use a power. When this is destroyed, shuffle all Aeon Men. As soon as I take out one of these, I drop down to 15 damage, but I think that's okay. I guess I would use Astral Premonition if I wanted to use a power. If we have enough damage, we could just have other heroes hit Aeon Master and not waste the splash damage, I guess, right? Because we could do like 6 and 5 is 11. Yeah, we could just other heroes kill Aeon Master. So let's take the max damage on this to hit Oblivion with it. I don't think it's a bug, Frenzied Havoc, because of just weirdness with how decks work. We'll see when Aeon Master gets hit this turn, it'll say we can't play one. There's like a whole thing about how the visibility of decks work in Oblivion mode. It's weird. Sort of necessary to make the game work. I guess I could hit Oblivion again, but we need to hit Empyrean to cause the bonus. All right. Can we get the exact right amount of damage onto Aeon Master? Haka will do 6, Expatriate does 5. Idealist doesn't deal damage. Legacy does 3. So we're going to be like 1 over. That's all right. Unless Expatriate had something else she could do, but I don't think so. She could play like a shotgun or something, but yeah. We also don't have to kill Aeon Master this turn. So actually maybe we focus damage on... Yeah, see, takedown prevented Anthrop being played. So how that's working is basically when there's no Aeon Man there, takedown cannot see the Aeon Man deck, so it can't prevent cards from being played from that deck. Once there's an Aeon Man in play, it can prevent cards from being played from the deck because it can see the deck. And that works with all the decks. The Oblivion deck requires Oblivion to be there. The Scion deck requires a Scion to be there. So that's important for things like playing an Aeon Man into the other battle zone, right? Like, how does that even work with things like Takedown, with things like Night Mist's card play block, right? Like, it's really strange. Right. So actually, I'm wondering if we want... Can we get another power use on Haka to hit Aeon Master again on a later turn? Or, like, can we just do exactly 7 damage instead of a different number? I don't know if that's worth worrying too much about. Hit the books. Atomic Glaze. We'll just take out Aeon Master and we'll be done with it because we're not using another power that deals damage with Night Mist here. Hey, there's liquid nitrogen rounds. That actually means I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to play that right now. I want to play it. Ooh, and an RPG launcher as well. I want to hit Oblivion with it on Expatriate's turn, not before. There goes that. Idealist can draw a card and use a power to draw a card. Oh, I guess she does have to put a card under. Oh, she may put a card under monster bit. She doesn't have to. And I could discard a card to use this, but I feel like I don't want to. I want to keep cards in my hand as much as possible, and also I don't want to deal myself 13 damage. Maybe not right now. We could play this and deal each other target. All the villain targets, you know, a bunch of damage and die, but we're not going to do that. And we're not going to use a power. Kind of get one shot when you're using Heedless Lash in this situation. I do now have Master of Magic, which would let me heal up. I mean, healing is sort of irrelevant when you have plus 10 against you and like you're dealing yourself 20 damage if you hit yourself. Let's not move. Let's fight. Is this worth 6 damage to 2 targets? Draw a card and use a power. I think that's very worth it for Expatriate. Select a target to gain hit points. Nothing's at full, so what would we want to gain? Probably Legacy, because she's going to get lead from the front going. Yeah, we can play double liquid nitrogen rounds. Or I think it probably makes sense to play speed loading, though. Getting that -2, we can still get the -2 on Oblivion. Excuse me. So speed loading, we can just sort of try to keep that going. Use this power to play a card. And we're going to discard 7 cards. No one has any other thing that makes a difference for discarding, I don't think. Haka wants to have lots of cards in hand, so we maybe won't choose Haka, but honestly, every man's dead, right? Like, probably. Oh, Heroic Interception, eh? That's really good. Yeah, Heroic Interception I'm definitely playing. That just got drawn from Empyreana, so I didn't notice. That's really, really good. So, what am I doing now? I am discarding 7 cards so we can... Actually, we don't even need to hit Oblivion with this. If we have... maybe I know I drew a card, but I didn't notice what Legacy had, because like reducing Oblivion's damage doesn't really matter as much because he only deals Legacy literally 1 damage now. With Heroic Interception or with Lead from the Front, honestly. But with Lead from the Front, it's like 1 damage a bunch of times. So saving this for next round, I think, is ideal. So I still play speed loading to enable that. But maybe now instead of an ammo, we play like another gun. We're just not... I mean, we could pile this on Boar, but I don't think it's really valuable. Boar is just... Actually, if we... Yeah, we should kill Boar after Heroic Interception is in play, I think. Legacy might die, but it's going to be a value. So let's play the shotgun. That's what I would have played if I didn't know I was drawing quick draw. And let's discard cards. Legacy is certainly going to discard Lead from the Front. One of them. And probably Surge of Strength. Expatriate can discard a couple ammos. Incendiary rounds. Hair Trigger doesn't really come up a whole lot. There's no more Eon Men. And yeah, actually, Everyman's not going to die, probably. So, but also we don't want to be discarding cards from Night Mist. That one looks from the deck. Yeah, we don't have the... I guess we discard Haka's, like... He's got cards he doesn't need, and I don't care too much about, like, 2 damage or whatever. And we need one more card. And so it's going to be from the Idealist, because Night Mist is certainly not discarding anything. This can go in... I can play this to get another... I'm not actually... I'm going to be playing the Mega Knight Ultra Strike, right? So it's fine. Draw a card and use a power. We actually want Legacy to take the 1 damage so we don't add too many tokens, so... We do not want to move. Actually, do we want someone to move now? Now that things are pretty sorted over here. I mean, I was worried probably that everyone would die and we'd add a bunch of tokens, but now... We could save a token by having... Voidguard Idealist go over there and fight Dark Mind. She's got full HP. Should be okay. Let's send her over. Actually, she could take this and move over, but I'd rather be getting my setup going, right? That's way better than taking that right now. Regain a reward. Yeah, she's just going to rip through Dark Mind like a hot knife through butter. Play any number of concepts from your hand. I guess I shouldn't have discarded that concept. That's fine. I have the one I need. Oh, this is the discard. Play a card. I don't need a hit point. I guess I can grab a different concept. Or just like put this under and then also use this power. Sure. More damage. There's only one target to worry about, so I don't need to add more cards under it right now. Monster of Id steals a card from another concept, so we'll just put cards under that. I guess it's Hedgehogs. This lets me use a power, which can be really nice, so... Dark Mind's already like at half. All right. Don't move. Probably a power to hit Oblivion is better than taking this objective. Like, Night Mist can use a power and do 12 damage. Haka could use a power and do 6, but also to something else that we don't need to hit. Or we could increase damage by 1. Yeah, I think it's use a power for 12 damage. Yes. I want to discard 2 cards, not take 22 damage. I don't need that anymore. And honestly, I don't see myself playing Oblivion at this point. No, take down. All right, Heroic Interception. Only 2 damage. And we shoot Oblivion. We're actually going to get a nice heal from Faultless soon, too. Probably, I guess. It might depend on what this Ion deck does. Ongoing Limited. Ongoing Limited. Excellent. I was like, I want Master of Magic and Heedless Lash, but I can't play both in one turn. Well, that is really nice. Lucky break. Thank you for that. We have limited guns. We can play. We have several cards for Haka to play. I think Taeha probably is the choice here. I did get a lucky break. That's nice. Punish the Weak's okay, but it's not going to work a lot of the time. And Legacy can get the Legacy Ring or lead from the front. But we don't need lead from the front until next round, so we don't need Legacy Ring either. I don't know. I guess this saves us in case Heroic Interception gets destroyed. And we get Motivational Charge, which is handy. There are no places to play Entry Point. Legacy's Landing Pad. Well, guess what's the target with the highest HP? Idealist. The lowest HP, Dark Mind. That's hilarious. That's another +1, but it's obviously another -1 to who she's going against. Except I have irreducible damage, so Dark Mind's going down. Oh, I have to discard a card. Not this one. I guess Conceptualize. I don't really need any other concepts. I've got what I need. Could get Faultless under Savage Mana. I don't think I want that. Ouch. That's alright. Idealist did her job. Kept a token from being added. That might have been one too many tokens. Again, a jump scare. It's just jump scare after jump scare. But it didn't do anything. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's like Night Mist is dealing herself damage, but nope. Heroically intercepted. Somehow. We're not scared because Legacy is saving us. Yay, hit points. No one's at full. Everyone gets hit points. Oh, Legacy's gonna have to destroy a card. I think it's gonna be Danger Sense? Yeah, it's not doing anything really. Heroic Interception. And we all get to use a power because Faultless has survived. So now we go and kill Boar, right? Like, Legacy's gonna be fine. She's got superhuman durability. She can actually send out a heal right now too. So how much damage do we need? I guess there's 6 here and 5 here. So that's probably the best we're getting. Night Mist is doing 12, so that's over. But we should do Night Mist first, because there's going to be 1 less token due to that. Also, Legacy is going to be the highest, but she might not be the highest after this, which is good for Boss's effect. So yeah, let's kill. First, let's have Night Mist go so she can hit Oblivion with an attack, and then the other heroes will kill Boar. Exciting. Oh, actually, I don't take any damage, so that doesn't do anything. Can't redirect what you can't deal. That's fine. Maybe just for safety, Legacy can use Motivational Charge first. Boiled for safety. And let's take out Boar here. I guess I could be playing ammo on my other guns now that I have other guns, but I'm going to probably put like 3 ammo on that gun and shoot it at Oblivion next turn, so. Krakathoom! 6 and 6. So Legacy ends up taking 4 damage. All the heroes take 0, including Faultless, and Oblivion takes 14. Gotta love it. That's why you hold on to your Boar until you're ready. Oh, look. Haka's definitely the highest. I guess if this had been... No, it wouldn't have mattered if she had healed or not, but it's like... That worked out. That was like a nice bonus that Voss ends up not being able to hit a hero. Each target in the game, you say... Oh yeah, Legacy's landing pad is working. Let's make it work for Idealist. Because she got lower than Darkmind because Darkmind hit her a whole bunch. No, she's not the lowest. She gets hit more. And Legacy takes 2 damage. It's alright. And here, Legacy takes 1 damage. And we don't add tokens. I mean, adding tokens would probably be okay, but... Happy to take 1 damage. Over more. 4 damage. Let's stay. So, Night Mist can use her power to just draw more cards, which is nice. I think, like, attacking Oblivion is probably better, though. I could also, like, heal us a minute amount, but enough power uses to, like, actually get Legacy, like, healed up. Or get people healed up to a more safe spot, potentially. How much damage are we dealing? Scouring Mists is okay. Heedless Lash. Heedless Lash could deal more damage, right? Because it could end up hitting an Oblivion here, which, fair to say, would kill Legacy, though. So maybe not. Maybe that's not the best choice. Probably not the best choice, killing Legacy after all her hard work. I guess she wouldn't die, probably. Well, in here, besides Oblivion, the worst case would be a 3 and a 4. If I hit this one and got a 3 and a 4, that would be 12 damage to Legacy, minus 3, so it would be 9. So Legacy would be dead. But it would be like 30 damage to Oblivion or something. So in order to pull that off, if we want to do that, I need to make sure to... I don't have to play the Oblivion either, but I would want to use Motivational Charge here now so Oblivion, or so Legacy is safe from that potential 12 damage. It's exciting. I'm excited to be a part of it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We also don't have to play that. Close to be getting Punish the Weak bonus on Oblivion, so let's do that. This is irreducible anyways, but it's like for other things. And I can't do anything else with this, so... Also good for a good stiff drink, it's true. Now Punish the Weak gets Oblivion, who is the lowest at 88. I guess we take on the objective. Sure, gives us a +1 damage on the other side, right? Not that we're ever leaving. Alright, so Heedless Lash. Maybe. I need to discard a card for this. I guess the Heedless Lash Oblivion is basically just means it's like extra hits to Oblivion, but I don't know if it's even that worth it to try to do that this turn when I can't redirect one of them. So maybe we just do like Scouring Mists instead. I mean, there's Arataki. I mean, I have Arataki. I'm not going to be immune to damage. I'm gonna have redirection from Legacy though. I feel like playing this now while I'm immune is better than doing other things. It was Oblivion. It was the Oblivion with a 3 on it. So we'll find out what the rest of it was, maybe. Take that, boss. Draw more cards. And next was the 2 and the 4. So it would have been a 2-4. So we would have not killed Legacy, I think. I mean, no. Is there a reason to move? I don't think so. No. Building a king. That seems good. 9 damage, and we can certainly get it with all the ammo we have in our hand. Just been waiting for it. I think Legacy can gain HP since she's redirecting damage to herself. Do I want an ammo on top of my deck? What else would I want to draw? Guess I want to draw more. I guess I only have 2 copies of nitrogen rounds. So, like, I want to be drawing those later, I guess. I don't know. Those are not super exciting ammos anyways. Let's play this into the Infinity Cannon. That requires damage to be dealt, right? Yeah. Then we can play, another nitrogen rounds into that, or we could just use the power to do that. Arsenal Access could get us something. I guess like a flak jacket or something. Maybe just put more guns into play though. Play an ammo card, nitrogen rounds, double ammo, double cold. -2 on Oblivion basically stops most of his damage, so. Most of his damage says Oblivion deals 2 damage or 2 and 2 or something like that. Do we just hit him with the shotgun? I think we just hit him with the shotgun and we like unload next turn. If he's still around. Discard cards. So, Legacy has an equipment, but I want to play it. There's equipment here, but I don't want to discard them. So I think this is like all Expatriate. It's only like 4. I guess I only have 2. But Haka doesn't really need that Taeha, does he? And yeah, so let's destroy. I have a search card for this, so we can destroy that. And we'll destroy Taeha. And that's good. We have built a king, but we have no unity. Alright, we're gonna stay here. I guess she could have taken that objective. We probably want to get back Seraph. And we can just use our power. There's no damage. Oh, right. There's going to be damage reduction because of... Oh, Legacy's landing pad is gone. So that is gone. Okay, Seraph it is. And I get back Strain Super Ego, which is nice. Bye. I could target... Oh. I have to target X targets. Oh no, I didn't know that. This has rarely come up, so I guess Seraph is taking this damage. And I don't want to have cards underneath this card, actually. Sorry, Seraph. I mean, better you than me, right? That's fine. Now there's... Seraph is still hitting himself, though. Play the Karate Robot. We can put stuff under that. Alright, we don't want cards under Mechanite Ultra Strike, we have learned. I mean, it's safe to have one more because we're going back to the battle zone with Voss, but... let's use a power to do this. Now we know. We learned. I never realized that wasn't up to. I would have expected up to, but I guess it's very exuberant after all. Nope, we don't want to move. We don't want this objective. But we could... Everyone's still immune to damage, so we could just let Night Mist draw 2 cards for free. We could do 6 damage. We could do 5 damage and draw a card. Night Mist has a good amount of cards. Nothing in her deck to reveal, which is actually a problem for some of her cards. So maybe we let Night Mist draw. Now our deck is a mystery. Alright, now we have Redirect to Legacy experience. And she can't do it forever, but she can do it 10 times. If it's 1 damage. Basically be protecting Night Mist. Bolster allies, and I drew bolster allies earlier. So first Legacy, play bolster allies, so we have more options. Ooh, Inspiring Presence. Wow, our one-shots. Hawk of Battle. Heedless Lash. Or Enlightenment. And Quick Draw. Or Unload. Unload isn't bad. Lets us use the Infinity Cannon. We'll play Hawk of Battle. Just discard 1 card here. Yeah, could be almost anything now. Pop up with Heedless Lash. It's a good amount of damage, right? Because it's like the best card to play, so let's play that. Mistfield Recovery actually could regain a lot of health. So it's good to play that off turn. It's like 9 health for... I guess I shouldn't have reshuffled. I guess I didn't know I was going to be able to play this. If I hadn't reshuffled Night Mist, then I would have been able to get a lot more hit points. I don't know if I had Mistfield in my hand. Maybe would have spotted that. Maybe I didn't spot it. That would have been smart. Is it worth 9 hit points versus doing like 20 damage to Oblivion, though? I don't think so. I can always play that on my turn. I have nothing else to do. Or off turn with an incap ability later. And I get 2 hit points for playing that too. Yeah, I'll discard 2 cards. To deal 22 damage. And this is going into my hand. Expatriate will play 3 gun cards in play. It's not too bad. I guess I could unload. I can use this to get a new gun in play and use another power. Pew. And everyone draws another card. Takedown. That is very convenient to have right now. All ongoing cards are equipment cards. Where the idealist is, yeah. So that's exciting. Equipment concepts. Oh, I hope a Scion comes out for this. Just for the slipping on the banana image of a big serious Scion. Follis is going to be back at full. It's very exciting. I think Nightmist is the highest HP because she's been healing herself, which means Voss is going to target her. Oh, Oblivion left because of Reality Altered. And he also destroyed the banana peels. Come on, boss. You're not helping this time. We can use powers, but they won't do anything. I guess I want to filter Nightmist deck to get her card play prevention stuff. Legacy can do a heal. Let's do that. Haka can destroy his card. He could play a card, though. He could play something. Actually, he can apply the effect to someone else. So we could heal Legacy. Because I kind of don't want Voss to target Nightmist. Then she has to like redirect it and it won't go anywhere. So we want to give Legacy 3 hit points. Maybe 4 hit points. Oh, I could choose T-Rex pot. All right, so Expatriate could draw a card, I guess, or play a card. She could play Quick Draw. That seems good. Pride and Prejudice are in play. And Nightmist can still use her base power now that she's not being targeted by Voss to cycle through cards. Like Starshield Necklace. Not gonna probably need that. Or Elder Ring. Redirect it. But try to find Mistbound. Not yet. I'll take the 5 damage for finding Mistbound sooner. Alright. Oblivion's coming back. He's doing 8 and 8, which is 0 damage to Legacy. So Legacy happily soaks all the damage, which is 0 to everyone else anyways, so. Yes. I choose to accept. Legacy is so good. Also too good. I mean, she would be taking like 2 damage here if it wasn't for the nitrogen rounds. Or I guess, no, it would be just 1 damage. All right, and here she takes... Does she take 2? It's 5 damage minus 2, so it's 3. Right. So it's... But it could be less to legacy because of the order of operations, right? Yeah, we can choose superhuman first. And then it's all 0. So we want her to take... We want someone to take a damage. We need a hero to take a damage. So I think I nominate Haka, who only takes 2. And then everything else can go. I mean, T-Rex Bot could take 3, but I'm fine with not taking damage here. And that first, this turn. Yes, this turn from now on. Oh, and lead from the front. Nothing to redirect 2. If there was some damage to redirect 2, then maybe, but it's not, honestly not that much damage compared to the amount that she's putting out. Hey, a Scion. I guess Idealist is just going to stay in the first battle zone and beat up on Scions. She's okay with that. She's a good kid. No, I do not. Unless, I guess I could go and help out over there. Like, Night Mist has got this literally with Heedless Lash on her turn. So Oblivion's going to leave. So we might actually want Haka to be in the other battle zone already. Unless he can... Can he and a Night Mist make Oblivion move sooner? I don't think so. Well, and we don't want to go over there while he's allowed to play cards. So I think we want to wait for like Legacy to go over there and have Takedown in play. I think that's what we want. So... Well, actually, Night Mist can come over and hit him and then come back. But he does play a card in that case, but... So that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, I think I like Haka going over and then basically Expatriate and Idealist may or may not stay there. I guess they're doing a lot of damage. The thing is he leaves, right? So it's awkward. Leaves and starts playing cards, so we probably want them to not... They're just going to stay here and wait until Legacy can go with Takedown. So yeah, I think Haka will leave because he can just grab this objective. I mean, he could also let Idealist use a power, but let's just do this. Easy for us to get. I have a Hawk of Battle still going. Hawk of Shielding is interesting. I can give a Hawk of Shielding to save myself 2 of that damage. I could potentially give it over to Idealist, so you only just have 1 damage with their +1, but I think probably Haka's better to take it, so let's just Haka of Shielding so we take a little less. Ground Pound, amazing. Amazing. That's for the turn after takedown. So discard 1 card. So we don't have a +1. Sanction takes 8 damage. I guess if I didn't deal damage, I would Haka Battle and hit myself. So I could have like optimized that, I guess, if I wanted to. And we'll beat up on Sanction. It was like, what's going on, guys? Oh no, Punish the Weak makes that 0. I forgot about Punish the Weak. And I forgot about Tomoko. So it's too little. All right, we're not playing that. I mean, we can still play. We'll play Haka Restoration instead, so that we still get the same card draws. It's like, oh no, I forgot all my damage reductions. Still only 2 damage. Now Haka is the ultimate guys. No. I would want to shuffle the mission deck, I believe. All right, that one comes back. It's okay in Freedom Tower. Discard a card. I think unlikely we're playing a lot of Oblivion. So, Heedless Lash basically does it here. Very likely. If I reveal a 1, I'll be 1 damage short. So we'll just have to see. It's a 4, so no problem. All right. We all get to draw a card, regardless of battle zone. Still no Mistbound. Hollow points, though. Mists of Time. I don't want to deal myself 2 infernal damage, please. All right, I'm just going to take a bathroom break now that we have reached phase 3. BRB. No, Siri. I did not talk to you. do we just win? Maybe. We still have Voss at full health to deal with after this. So we'll see. So Oblivion moved to the other battle zone. That added the token. So I think we're at... I guess we reduced tokens because of the countdown. So we're at 8 now. He's in battle zone 1. When the counter reaches 0, which very rarely happens, I find. He moves to the battle zone with the most hero targets. So we're going to have... We should make sure he doesn't leave the zone where Legacy is. And yeah, he plays cards at the end of your turn. So Night Mist actually can follow him. That's really good because of Nature's Compulsion. I didn't even plan that. Good job, John. You did it good. I don't know if it's worth discarding a card to dig for Astral Premonition. Or not Astral Premonition, to dig for Mistbound. If I didn't have Takedown, I definitely would. Mistbound. Discard 2 cards, and yeah. Cards from that deck may not be played. So over here we already have 2, 3, 4 hero targets. So Expatriate could stay over here with 2 hero targets, and there's 4 here. So, but Legacy's going over for sure. So Night Mist could stay here if we wanted to. But I think it's going to be more valuable to have her over there because she can be like playing cards and using powers and damaging Oblivion a lot. Oh, but actually, if I go over now, he's going to play a card, isn't he? But this check happens after Oblivion, so I think it's okay. I think, how many cards do we have? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 with the draw. Does it make sense to try to draw Mistbound? This like basically gets us an extra draw by letting us see 2 of them. In terms of getting the card we want anyway. I think we just skip because I don't want to discard a card. And Oblivion shouldn't play a card here because his stuff has happened already. Yay. But Expatriate's not going to move because we don't want that card play to occur. Well, I guess, yeah, and Idealist is probably going to stay just because she can actually, like, do a ton of damage to Oblivion. Night Mist can do a decent amount of damage to Oblivion. Actually, a lot of damage to Oblivion. The more cards Oblivion plays, though, the more chance he might leave, right? The more chance he might do a lot of damage. So actually, if there's 2, 3, 5 targets over there versus... Yeah, so maybe Idealist also comes back, actually, just to, like, make sure that he doesn't play any cards. Like, playing Oblivion cards is... Sometimes it's nothing, like an ongoing, but sometimes it's real bad. I think we can safely take this here in the second battle zone, then. We're not worried about the environment doing anything, really. It was Night Mist that it was really dangerous with. We could let Legacy try to draw another card, but Legacy already played Takedown earlier, so there's no more copies left. We could get a heal from Legacy. I think we try to take this. This is really good, actually really good on Expatriate. Like with the Unload, it does like a ton of damage. And we don't have our damage reduction available this turn on Oblivion, which would have been good too. Faultless, go back to full. Expatriate's gonna get like hammered by Voss here, so we might want to give her some more health. Actually, if I have a flak jacket, I could dig for a flak jacket, so let's give it to Expatriate in case she does get hit. Oh right, I could put one on top of the deck and then literally get it with Arsenal access right away. That's interesting. So I could hit Oblivion with 1 damage reduction if I wanted to, but I think that's just not... I don't want him moving. That's the thing. So let's just skip this turn. I want to try for a flak jacket, I think. We can play a hollow points, though, into the assault rifle. We can play Arsenal Access. Oh, well, we get a shotgun into our hand. And we don't have another Arsenal Access, so I guess we just use this to draw a card. Draw lots of cards. We didn't draw what we wanted. Play the submachine gun, I guess. T-Rex bot tries to chomp. All right. So I guess we can actually get that objective for Expatriate like right away. If we can destroy that card, which I think we can if we get the right concept, which we have in our trash, right? Giant floaty head, destroy an environment card. Yeah, I think we're leaving. Sorry, Oblivion. Final champion. That is a true fact. Seems all right. Oh wait, did I play the wrong card? Oh, there was only one, so it automatically went under it. And another bright idea went under it, so that was why it was weird. I guess this can go under Karate Robot. I only need 1 card to be under here. Let's use this power. Because stunt double, it's only if it's reduced to 0 fewer HP you have to pay the penalty. So you can just destroy it with a destroy effect. And take a card to the monster of id. Hit yourself. To play the Focusing Tiara. Let's move a card from that. Karate Robot. Probably use a power, right? We could like play a fragment. I don't know that our fragments do anything right now though. regain a hit point, I guess. And also charge up the karate robot, so. Move a card from your trash. We got 2 objectives right in a row. That was fun. We got Cursor. And we got Cold War. Each time use a power during your turn other than the first time. So see how this works with Unload. It's pretty rad. And a bonus power at the end of your turn. Yeah, Legacy is moving to the first battle zone. I would love to play Inspiring Presence and Takedown, but I don't think I can do that. This lets us play extra cards, though, doesn't it? There are 46 cards in Hero Trashes. I mean, I can just do this on my own trash, pretty much. Or Haka's 26. I want to keep the big one for Night Mist to gain hit points, so... So she's at 18, just like playing spells, basically. She's doing great. Do we take this on? It's really, really good. It lets us play Inspiring Presence, so. Takedown has to be played right now. And we can still punch Oblivion a couple times. We could punch Sanction, but I really don't care about Sanction. She's going to get hit with splash damage. Legacy is here to stop card plays and protect Night Mist. Classic lead from the front, ongoing limited equipment card. That means I get to play Inspiring Presence already for free. So I guess I do that. It's kind of ridiculous. What has Haka got? Ground Pound? I feel like that's not necessary. He could play it on his turn so that we don't have another takedown. At least it helps quite a bit. Actually, Night Mist doesn't have anything. Haka could play Dominion, I guess. Or Mirror. So play another Dominion. More card draw if that ever happens. Oh yeah, no one has to discard. Legacy can just literally reshuffle her own trash. Unless we want... Yeah, we don't want Night Mist just to reshuffle. I actually want Legacy to reshuffle because Takedown comes back. So... No discard. Only shuffle. You and another player can play a card. Is it time for Arataki to come back? I mean, Night Mist is now at 20. She's going to be way at full if I play that card. I don't want to play that card. I could play Scouring Mists. That's pretty good. That lets me probably hit Oblivion twice and Sanction as well. So we can do that. Certainly better than the small amount of damage that Chrono Ranger would do, Chronoist would do comparatively. And also heals for 3. Yeah, like with Legacy in the same battle zone, Arataki isn't as necessary. So if I get a bonus card play, I'll play Arataki, but I'm not. And with the obviously the redirect that I have on Night Mist herself and almost full hit points. Let's discard. That seems good. I don't want to do 11 damage to anything else. Oh no, 1 damage. Deal each turn. This is the kind of thing where, like, with the environment, I need to discard cards to redirect, like, 2 damage, unfortunately. But I do have enough to get through to my own turn, I think, probably. And if I end up taking, like, 10 damage, I take 10 damage. Yeah, redirect that 2 damage to Oblivion. Drew another ground pound. How convenient. I guess ground pound would have stopped that. Nah. Well, 3 damage is... yeah, it's still 2 damage to her. Lucky Break can take it. Cursor prevented Idealist from getting too scared. Everyone heal. The highest and the lowest are both rewards. All right, use a power. Cold War only works on your own turn, so I don't want to unload here. And there's also nothing to shoot, so I guess we just, like, draw a card. Nothing I really want to play. I wonder if Voss would be dead by now if he wasn't immune to damage. I can play a fragment. Not really much point in that. This lets me draw a card and put cards under. This lets me draw a card. Guess I can do that. I don't have to put this under, but I will put it under. It's charging up pretty good. Put a focusing tiara under the focusing tiara. The highest HP is definitely Cursor. Sorry, Cursor. Oblivion does not play a card. He leaves. Why did he leave? I thought... oh, because I earned all those rewards and got more targets. Oh well. These guys are doing okay. They can take the 3 damage. There's no card play. Let's protect Idealist. I guess we could protect Cursor. Probably ends up saving more damage in the long run. It's kind of annoying actually because now... I guess Haka's going to go play ground pound, so his card plays won't do that much. Sort of worked against our plan though. I got too excited about rewards and didn't realize I was changing the hero target count. Yeah, we're coming. Incapability. Interestingly, Karate Robot is actually more damage right now than Mechanite Ultra Strike, but I can use Karate Robot like on my turn as well as Mechanite Ultra Strike. So I want to maximize that. Ground Pound. Poundy the Groundy. Shoot hairdryer. He does not deal damage this way. Take that. Oh, cursor's helping. It is true, Sparky Wolf. I generally don't care about scions. They are secondary. We are somehow getting tokens on Nature's Compulsion. Citizen Storm can't do any damage, though. But also doesn't do anything on the other side. So I'm fine to not have that. Yeah, I'm all at full health, basically. This is where I play Arataki. If I play Arataki, I still get to use Amulet, I think. Why can't I play Arataki? Play. Oh, I'm discarding. It's like, why can't I play this card? Because I'm not, that's not what I'm doing. I am actually, I don't have enough cards to use my Amulet now. Awkward. Maybe this is a skip. I need more card draw. I mean, Enlightenment does that, but then I hit myself really hard. Awkward. That's a good question. So maybe I shouldn't be here. If I'm not like doing anything, I shouldn't be here until I can come in at the end of the turn. So what I'm gonna do is like discard a card, but then skip my turn to draw 2. Mistbound, okay. And yes, move to the second battle zone after, so Oblivion doesn't play a card. And so, actually, she has a play a card effect, so we just have to survive one card play from Oblivion, assuming we want to stay here, which I think we do. Like, Expatriate can do a lot of damage here. And so could Night Mist, but I don't think I want to use that because I know Oblivion has like heroes deal damage to each other thing, and that's really bad for Night Mist. So we could use a power. We could also probably destroy five ammo cards. Actually, you know who's getting this? It's Idealist. We're getting Idealist, Demand of the Gods in the classic way. It's going to be great. So let's use an Incap ability. Oh, interesting. I could have Night Mist hit an environment target for 11 damage. Do I want a power or a card draw for Night Mist? Mistbound is expensive. Discard 2 cards. I don't know. Or versus 10. Oh, she's not here. Oh, she is here. 10 damage to Oblivion is probably better than that, right? If Oblivion can't deal dark cards and there's ground pound, or play cards and there's ground pound, we're probably not worrying about having cards for Night Mist. So, Idealist. This is Oblivion mode. Sorry, couldn't see your name. It's like dark blue on black on my screen. Rider Robot has 9 cards under it. A target to gain HP. Faultless! It's funny, everyone's getting healed so much. If a card comes out that makes everyone hit themselves, or not exactly, but each non-villain target other than itself 2 energy damage. Right now, that is a tie. That's Cursor. I don't want it to be Cursor because Cursor has +1, but Faultless doesn't have +1 because it is a character card hero target. So since Faultless actually deals less damage, I think that's a better call. Top of the deck. Yeah, I want to be getting stun bolts. Do I? No, I don't even need stun bolts anymore. Whatever, it's fine. This can go on the submachine gun. It doesn't really matter because they're only hitting Oblivion, right? So let's put any number of ammo cards there. I'm gonna reload a... I want to play Unload. When do I get to play cards? I can use a power at the end of my turn, so I can use that to play Unload. I don't have any more guns, right? I played every gun that I can. Shock rounds. In play. Oh yeah, I don't have an ammo card to draw. I can wait until the end of my turn to use this though, right? So I might draw, I'll draw the one that was on top, yeah. Which should have been shock rounds, I guess, instead of, that's fine. In the Picross, there are... Oh, Oblivion's leaving before I get to hit him. Rude. Rude. This is why Oblivion is the worst. He ran away. Well, we're going to just wait here for him, I think. He ran away. There are 2 destroyed environments and 1 set-aside environment. That's so annoying. I guess I should have just attacked him before. Guess I'll just load up. Arsenal access. Liquid nitrogen rounds. Flak jacket. Sure. Man, we were going to do so much damage. And the bugger ran away. So, if Idealist goes over to where Oblivion is. Actually, he won't play a card because Legacy is still there with takedowns. So, yeah, we're moving. We can take this on. We're going to get it. We're going to put a card from hand under a concept in play because we want one more under this now. Yeah, I would like to get some more fragments. That would be fun. Same odds of getting fragments, right? Also, an equipment card. Sure, play flying stabby knives. Go under karate robot. Number giant. Use a power. I think I want to use karate robot first so I get this objective right away. I can use this one later or this one. Probably a Mecha Knight though, right? This is also like more damage in case a blip won't run away though. It's true, he won't run away. The important thing to know is that I'm doing 26 damage to Oblivion, who is the bad guy. And I'm just doing regular idealist stuff now. Let's go under the other karate robot. You can't play cards. Ha ha ha. Hey, wait. Why didn't I get this? Oh, it checks at the end of turn. 10 cards have been destroyed this turn, by the way. It hasn't gotten to the check yet. Seraph is doing 4 damage. So he's just able to live when he hits himself. Which he is definitely doing. We're going to just use a power because I don't think I have a use a power fragment left to maybe grab there. Let's use the Mega Knight Ultra Strike now because we're going to get to use that later. Oh, maybe we're not because of ordering. Well, we're killing Oblivion now as well. Because of Inspiring Presence. The heroes were almost victorious, but Rainet Kelvas has other plans. Challenging plans. Spoiler alert. Most importantly, select a card to move under. Karate robot again. So I guess I actually don't want the 2 cards under Mecha Knight now. I can move that later though. Yeah, I actually haven't gotten this yet. But I can use that other karate robot to hit Sanction. Oh, boss is here. Right, because he just sort of takes over Oblivion. So this happened. Voss comes out. He sort of just like inhabits Oblivion's spot. So he's at full health. Immune to zone damage, environment damage. When a player's hero is incapped, the player does not get a hero. No active heroes, you lose. Yeah, in Freedom Tower, it's pretty good. There are no environment targets that can enter play, so that part won't do anything over here. But if it did, it would deal each target damage and add tokens and heal him. He does each hero target 6 irreducible energy damage after moving to the battle zone with the most hero targets, so we're going to have to count that up. If I take a Sanction, 2 cards from trash to hand, in this battle zone, which lets me recover. Oh, it doesn't let me recover takedown. Could I let? If can Legacy can kill Sanction and then recover takedown. That's worthwhile. So let's hit boss. Under the first Karate Robot. Sure. We got the magic of the Ennead. No. That's fun. I could do that, or have a power use where we could use... Actually, yeah, I don't want the power use yet. I don't want... I want to kill Sanction after. I could use Magic of the Ennead to kill Sanction. But, like, it would actually be better to use Mega Knight Ultra Strike, be more damage. I mean, it's... I think it's pretty valuable to get Takedown back right away, because I might actually get to play it at the end of the turn, so... let's just take on the objective, or heal. Let's take on the objective. So basically, Kronos can do, like, worst case, Kronos does 6, and Back Fist Strike does enough, or we can also let a card play happen. But board now would actually get back just like 2 damage. So yeah, so basically it's Back Fist Strike and then probably just the damage from the Chronoist. Oh, board now actually would do it, so I would just like do it with my base power, so why don't I just do that? That seems probably better. Make sure. Yeah, then we can play Takedown with Chronoist for certain, and maybe play it for bonus, though. Let's get back. I don't know. Better punching is more power uses. It's fun. This is a hit point. This is a hit point. Keep forgetting that Inspiring Presence +1. It's like so important in regular Sentinels games, but it's like almost nothing here. Lucky Break reveals Thok. I guess we're punching a lot. Let's punch some more. Better punching is more punching. I don't want to use now Mega Knight Ultra Strike because there's no... I mean, there is target. It's one of our heroes to hit it with. I could use Magic of the Ennead for 9 damage. Use Karate Robot. Probably use Karate Robot. I could play board now. It's not so great right now. I could just do this and then play a fragment though, right? So let's do that. Sure. More ongoings. Karate Robot. That's 8 damage. That's respectable. It's as much as the Magic of the Ennead. I mean, I would have had bonuses with that too, but it wouldn't have been a big deal. And an extra bonus Thok. And also I get to play... I should have put those under the other Karate Robot. I forgot. Whatever, it's fine. I also have Heroic Interception. Voss is only dealing... I mean, he's dealing 6 irreducible damage. Maybe it's Heroic Interception, actually, instead of Takedown. Because Haka isn't here. Well, okay, it depends on where Voss is going. This battle zone has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hero targets. The other one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a tie. So we can have him go to the other battle zone where ground pound is. So basically, yeah, takedown is correct. So he doesn't play a card. And then he just does this and doesn't deal damage. So it is not up to. That's right, in a Picross. It's not normally an equipment card. That's different. But yeah, X targets. Boss should also say how many targets there are in each battle, or which battle zone has the most hero targets. That would be, I wouldn't have to do that counting. All right, let's play a card. A one shot. I guess we'll just play Making Things Up again. We'll play every concept. Discard cards I don't need. I'll take a hit point. Oh no, 1 damage. Alright, good turns. Good turns. Well, I guess this can go on the cryo chamber. Save us a little area damage. No Scion play. There's no Scions in play at all. They're all gone. And I think I destroyed them all. Oblivion didn't destroy any, I don't think. I mean, Boar might have helped. Boar helped, but Oblivion. It wasn't Oblivion. It was me. He might have hit some. Did he? I know. I think when he was destroying environments, he was alone. And with Lifeline. Use a power. Voss is here? No, he's over there. Why is his picture here? That's a bug. This is a bug. The pictures are wrong. The pictures of OA and Voss are wrong. Voss swapped in last round during a hero turn, and he's showing up in the background of BZ2 while Oblivion is visible still in BZ1. Bug. This one's not a huge deal, it's just a picture, but you want it to be right. In my ideal world, there are no bugs, and we have time to fix them all. Still, the white square happens sometimes. That one, I spent too much time trying to fix, so I just stopped trying to fix it because it doesn't really affect anything and it goes away shortly. I hope there's spiders. Spiders kill bugs and eat them. That would be nice. That would be what it's all about. We need more spiders in the code, I think. I think you've hit on it, Lude. I mean, eventually, I'll report all the bugs and we'll fix all the bugs, and there won't be any bugs until we add new content and then more bugs. All right. I mean, if I just rewind to the end of turn, that will be fixed. That's sort of also a workaround. Just click that. Would Night Mist like to use a power? There's nothing for her to do. She could, like, kill something to trade cards, but yeah. Haka, I'm sure, can do something. Because he could play, like, Mare or something. Or play Haka something. Haka something. As long as I have enough. Excuse me, got a hiccup. Oh, and when I use a power, I get to heal. That's a thing. Expatriate can play Ammo. Whew. Getting some hiccups. Actually, you don't want to play an Ammo because I can play one at the start of my turn. But I could draw a card, but then I have to use those. So let's play Hair Trigger Reflexes. Let's get. I love that Faultless has survived still, and I think he's going to survive if. Wait. No. No. I played Takedown Voss. No. You can't have done that. That is not a thing you can have done. I'm glad that it didn't do anything. I think that's because Voss replaced Oblivion from the other battle zone and the game thought Oblivion was still over there. Oblivion is in play. Voss is Oblivion. I'm sure this has been reported before, but I'm going to report it here. Voss played a card in the same... Well, in the same battle zone as Takedown. Perhaps because he swapped in from the other battle zone or something. Rude. Voss is in Battle Zone 2 now, but he wasn't when he played the card. He was in Battle Zone 1. Yeah, the card made a move. That's why he went to Battle Zone 2. He was going to move anyways, but the card made a move. You would have been able to lock Oblivivos down. All right, well, we'll look into that in Picross. I know, like, these kind of bugs are hard to find and fix because they're, like, at the end of a very long game. And they can have weird interactions, so sometimes it's not easy to reproduce it, even if you know it can happen. So that's why I like to report them in here to have, like, extra data for these sorts of things. Because even sometimes you load the game and it doesn't reproduce, right? You have to actually play the game from the start to reproduce something, which is, as you can imagine, a lot. Like, it's difficult to say, please work on this bug that you need, to spend 2 hours every time you need to try to test it. For something that might happen to, like, one person in a month or in a year. All right. I don't want to move. We want to beat up Voss now. Is someone here who can do more damage than me? There's Night Mist. Night Mist doesn't need to play Mistbound now because it's just Voss, so she can just use her power to deal a bunch of damage, I think. I mean, I could get this, but it wouldn't really do much. So, yeah, let's use an ANCAP ability to let Night Mist use a power to deal herself damage. Voss is not going to make it to his turn to play a card now. Sure. I don't actually hit myself, so I guess I sort of knew what my deck had. I don't need to ground pound either because we just need to kill Oblivion, right? Haka Battle is funny because it actually doesn't change the damage output because of every man. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really, does it? Maybe it's one more. Is it one more? Should we work this out? If I play Haka Battle, I draw 2 cards. So I'm going to have... Yeah, like... Then I have 4 cards. So I can get 4 damage. But if I don't play it, I have 3 damage. Do it for the prestige. Yeah, so it actually is 1 more damage. Or I could play Rampage, but I'm not going to play Rampage, right? I'm going to... Night Mist already redirected damage this turn anyways. I guess I could have used this, but I wanted Night Mist to like keep the same amount of cards. So I can hit every man for 1 more damage. Or I could have hit T-Rex Bot. Do your little punch, every man. No, I guess we don't. I mean, Nature's Compulsion is literally doing nothing, so... Sure, why not? I guess this environment could do a bad thing to us, couldn't it? Yeah, it could. And it has targets in it, so I don't want to play those cards. Shuffle the deck. Sure. We want to play Enlightenment to deal ourselves damage, I guess. Oh, this is the discard, right. Discard that. I'm like almost at full HP with the Oblivion Shard. Oh, right here. I could deal myself psychic damage. I'd rather like get a benefit from that. This lets me do that and draw maybe more cards than my base power. Yeah, discard 2 cards. Sorry, Arataki, you're being discarded intentionally. Yeah, Night Mist doing Night Mist things. Actually is at full health at the end of the Oblivion game. Has not been incapped. Has the Oblivion Shard, so she's had like plus 9 or 10 damage against her for like 5 rounds. And has not taken a single hit. I mean, she had obviously legacy helping and stuff, but she would have been still alive, I think. I guess I don't. I could like literally do this to draw 2 cards, but I have enough hit points. Nope. All right. It's time for Expatriate. It's time. Do I want to take on this objective and have it like completely... Yeah, sure. Take on the objective. Yeah. We don't have +1 from Legacy here. Select a target to gain hit points. We can't choose... I guess if we choose Night Mist, we can do the cheesy thing and flip an objective, but I don't want to do that. I think that's... I don't like how that works. We'll heal T-Rex Bot, because T-Rex Bot has been a friend. Sure. Shock rounds. Put on top. Three ammo. Nope. Right, so I was going to unload at the end of the turn so I had more guns or whatever, or more ammos, but now I don't have any left. So I guess I just like... I can use... I guess you say RPG launcher. Let's do that. Oh, this is like the first time Dominion has worked. Amazing. Voss is not going to survive this turn. Alright, power is to play unload. Use 5 powers. We'll use prejudice. We'll do extra damage with Cold War. We could hit T-Rex Bot. T-Rex Bot wants to play. We'll use Pride. We'll use the power on Prejudice. Cold War goes off. Hits T-Rex Bot. We'll get the Bloodstone. Right here. All right, Voss is going to be at 1. We have too many guns. Voss is dead already. So we'll finish him with the Infinity Cannon. Gotta draw a card. This ridiculous gun is amazing. I should have put the hollow points into it as well. Fire damage for sure. Incendiary nitrogen rounds. There we go. Roll credits. So that is Oblivion Challenge Mode. I think it fits pretty well with most challenge modes where, like, for harder fights, the challenge mode is not like a huge increase. It's like harder for sure. But it's like the easier fights where the challenge mode is much harder, like Baron Blade or Choke Point. The challenge mode just turns it up a lot. Whereas like challenge mode on, you know, harder villains that are harder already, almost some of them are not as hard as advanced, right? Like they are an increased notch, but not like they're not making it unreasonable. So I think that hits that spot. Oh yeah, Argent Adept was in the game once. That was a while ago. He did a couple things. Lou Dolphin and Jeff Dugan. Who are those guys? Action Hero Stuntman helped out early on. Got some key rewards. Yeah, I like playing Oblivion mode a lot still, so I have a personal interest in getting those bugs sorted out as well. Argent Adept hummed a bit. He let Stuntman use a power that did a lot of good stuff. That was his main contribution, I think. Well, that was a pretty long stream, about 4 hours. Certainly takes a bit longer when Voss is there the whole time and you can't slow down, but like we still killed him like immediately, basically, like less than 1 round, right? After he switched, so it was pretty much a mop-up job. When you're sort of set up that much, it's not too difficult. I think it's more like getting to that point is the harder thing. And Voss being out all the time makes that tougher. Because he likes to... Just having that much more tokens coming out and having that bigger threat in the second battle zone is difficult. Oh, and it doesn't say challenge here. Bug report. I will see about that. This is just a separate bug report note. End game screen with Rainick Kell. It might not say advanced here either. Doesn't say challenge. All right. That is going to be it. We defeated 9 Scions, and the final would be Oblivion. Oh yeah, we had Tempest. Tempest really didn't do very much. Oh yeah, I played an ongoing, like having that tempo at the start to get that ongoing back on top of Oblivion's deck was really good. That's what Tempest did. Stuntman blew up some stuff. Lifeline got us the Oblivion Shard very efficiently. Using the Mechanite Ultra Strike we got from the Sentinels. 9 Scions? I've done that before. I usually, actually, the last time I did that was in the advanced game where, I just couldn't get best to shield in the same kind of way, and so, I had nothing to do but, kill Scions, so I did that. But normally I pretty much ignore the Scions and go after Oblivion, but that really depends on if you can get the shield flipped, right? If you can't get the shield flipped, then he's immune to damage, so good luck. So it really depends on the situation, but if you can get the shield flipped over, don't worry about the Scions, unless they're in sniping range to get the benefit, your objective is Oblivion, and you need to be focusing on that. That is, I think, the main thing there. All right, so that is going to do it for the stream. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Stay tuned through the week for all of our shows, such as Dolphins Dive, and Spirit Island Saturdays, and Tales from the Archive on Sundays. We'll see you next time. I'm John. Take it easy. Come on, button. Click the button. It's not working. My hotkey's not working. I have to click it.